Hello and welcome to the stream. We are starting part number 11 of my No Sphere Grid plus Ability Switch challenge. At the end of the last part, we finally defeated Evray after a whole bunch of game overs and pretty clutch final couple of turns in that last battle, but we did get through. So I just loaded the autosave here in Bevelle, and we now have to take on the 5 forced Bevelle battles. I hadn't put much thought into these until after I beat Evray. They're definitely going to be pretty tough, but we do have some tools at our disposal. First of all, let's just make use of HP Stroll on Oren. Get him nice and healthy. Alright, monks, don't mind us. We're just having a nice little warm-up jog. Yeah, it takes a while to charge HP this way. Sadly, I do not have MP Stroll on any relevant characters, so MP is going to be a problem. That said, the Machina enemies here are quite magic resistant and have fair amounts of health, so Ultima, even if we had full MP, just sort of blasting our way through with Ultima would be challenging. Okay, so for this first battle, we should not need any abilities. So, Oren can more or less survive indefinitely with SOS regen because the 2 rifle monks don't deal particularly high damage and there's only 1 flamethrower, so even though the flamethrower is doing like 400 plus damage each time, provided I can, well, I guess I have to neutralize the flamethrower pretty quick here, but nevertheless, Aaron is very powerful for tanking with SOS regen. It's much trickier to do that in the next battle. So against Evray, I had a bunch of SOS regen armors equipped, and SOS regen is not the best of friends with SOS Nullblaze, which I actually want for these battles. So I have 0 Nullblaze characters currently set up, and even worse than that, I have extremely awkward HP totals on a lot of my characters. So yeah, the max damage roll against one of our party members with low magic defense is 494 on the on the flamethrower monks. So you can see that Titus is at Titus and Lulu and Waka are at just really terrible HP totals. Let's see. I don't think I have Fire Ward on anybody. Yeah, none of that stuff does anything. The monks don't have death resistance, so Death Touch is a 50-50, unlike Petrification, which they do have some resistance to. I think we want, yeah, they have 50% sleep resistance, so Sleep Strike is a 50-50 as well. What's the lowest damage range on the flamethrower? 437, yeah, okay. So if Titus gets very lucky, he could survive the HP damage from that. So let's put him, let's get Nullblaze Shield on there. And Kimari, yeah, well, Kimari can survive. Kimari can survive a hit from any one of the monks with red armlet because of the Fire Ward, and he has enough health to survive a shot from the rifles. So let's go with that. And yeah, for this first fight, none of this gear is super important. I guess Poison Touch. The monks resist poison too, but it's still a 25% success rate, and Kimari doesn't have any better weapon. Titus, we want First Strike, yeah, so let's do... I mean, we know we're doing this. I don't think I need initiative for this fight. I don't think you can get preemptive strikes or ambush here. Poison Touch makes sense on Aaron as well. So Dark Touch doesn't do anything, but Sleep Touch, Stone Touch, and Death Touch kind of do. And I would like, yeah, I'd kind of like Lulu to survive. Even though she doesn't have MP right now, she can steal some MP from the monks. So I think what I want to do, get her out of the party, put in Kimari and Aren, because they are... Yeah, like I was saying, Kimari can survive one hit from anything. Obviously still a decent chance Kimari gets KO'd. And then I switch Tidus for Whacker and go for Sleep Strike on the Flamethrower Monk, I think. Yeah, and I keep regen on Whacker so that he can survive, hopefully, multiple hits from the Rifle Monks. That wants to be Death Touch. Yeah, we don't need Magic Plus. This should be... Ooh. What's Lulu's defense? It's 8, isn't it? Yeah. So what's the damage range on the rifles? They have the same strength as Orin. Okay, 247 to 279 against Lulu. Well, that's a bit awkward. So if she's defending, she can take one rifle monk hit. Do I leave her with the regen bangle to start with? Yeah, I think so. I really want to just neutralize 1 or 2 monks, and that'll make it so much easier to like get SOS HP set up and do all the other stuff. Yo, Carafian, how's it going? So break knuckles there. Yeah, I think we're just about ready to give this a shot. Full health on Orin. So Orin has enough MP for one cast of slow, but we definitely don't want to use that in this battle because the Machina battles are going to be much harder. Let me just check something here. I can provoke the monks. Alright, that's good to know. And that just draws the attacks of the rifle monks. So I did add provoke to Whacker. Provoke actually works against all these enemies. And to beat Defender X, I basically need that last ability to be Provoke. It also does a little against Simonatus, so yeah, I figured I'd just go ahead and learn it. Well, Provoke doesn't affect the Y80, but it does affect the kicking robot. Okay. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Just enjoying last couple of days of holiday here. And it's not horribly hot outside, unlike yesterday. Alright, let's do it. Man, Tidus sounds angry. Okay, so Whacker, and we try and take out that Flamethrower Monk. If this doesn't connect and inflict sleep, we could be in a lot of trouble. Well, it did not. Okay, we're fine with that. Yeah, that's completely fine. Aaron still won't die to the Flamethrower. Sadly, Whacker will. Ah, boy. So Kimari does not have Null Blaze. I can have a character come in, take a turn, and get out before the Flamethrower, but how much good is that doing me? I hope I equip Tidus with Null Blaze. I did, okay. So Tidus can take one rifle hit and maybe the Flamethrower hit. We really need to disable that Flamethrower. So options are Lulu, go for a coin flip on Death Touch. But then Lulu dies to, well, Lulu almost always dies to a rifle hit. And then she can't steal MP. That's not critical though. I mean, that's not terrible. Or I switch to Stone Touch on Titus, but that's only a 50-50. And Titus's HP... So, I mean, Aaron has no way to just straight take out any monk. He could poison them at best. I think I switch in Lulu. I think I switch in Lulu and go for Death Touch on this guy. It's looking pretty bleak though. Alright, well that connected. So I can stay alive indefinitely with Aaron, but I'm not sure if I'll actually be able to have time to attack. If I go for an attack here, the monks get 4 turns, which seems like too many. They are, yeah, they're tick speed 10, I think, rifle fellas. Yeah. So there's 30 ticks between their turns, and there's 32 ticks for Aaron to do a defend. However, if I'm defending, both shots hitting me should not do more than like 270 damage. Yeah, we don't have forever here. We can't just, yeah. Unless I have Lulu survive, which, I mean, she's got to survive 4 turns here, which is extremely unlikely. Can't really do anything. Yeah, Reflex is a cool ability. It's like a lot of things. It was just a bit too much of a luxury, I guess, or it doesn't quite do enough for this challenge. It's definitely a nice ability in a normal ability nodes only challenge, though. Yeah, I don't think I have a better option here than just defending with Aaron. So most likely outcome here is that Lulu dies. Oh, she dodged. Nice, okay. Yeah, I guess they're like Evray. She actually has a small chance of dodging each shot, but the other party members don't. Oh, well that's good, although I still need to get lucky here, I think. The problem with just having Aaron is that I'm not really going to be able to line it up so he can actually make an attack. No, maybe I can. If I do that. Yeah, he definitely can't die, even regen aside, if both the monks target him. Yo, Blitz, what's up? %, yeah, that's the same as Evray. Okay, so we got very lucky there. If I can keep a second character slot alive, I think we're in business, because with SOS regen, I can have a second character slot, maybe stay alive. Alright, let's do a weapon switch with Aaron then. Yeah, we can't attack yet. That looks like a shot at Lulu. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, if I hit and poison a monk here, I think I have a chance to win, but other than that, I think we're going to just get overwhelmed. Certainly I can make this attack, because I'm going to be... Yeah, I don't need to defend for this next pair of attacks. And if I'm not attacking here, then... I mean, what are we doing? We've got some ticks before the monks get a turn. I don't think that does anything for us. At least Lulu and Waka will be in SOS HP for the next battle. And we'd like to sort that out maybe on Titus as well, but we don't need to do that right this second. Yeah, let's make an attack here and try and poison one of the monks. Yeah, Blitz, I know. But Wendigo, well, Wendigo was going to be kind of miserable to get a drop out of, and I tried to get SOS regen as much as I could on Titus, and it sadly didn't happen. But yeah, you are right. That is the combo you want. Okay, no poison. No, yeah, I understand. So what are we doing now? Well, this is again a situation where I don't actually need to survive. I'm sorry, I don't need to defend to survive both hits. So if I do a weapon swatch, I think I might be able to line up another attack, possibly. I mean, nothing else is achieving anything. Riku could come in and defend, and oh no, she doesn't actually have. Yeah, no, she doesn't have regen on right now anyway. Okay, yeah, so this is the only play. Okay, so now we're at a lower HP total, but I believe I can still make an attack. Let's see here. So roughly... Yeah, no, the rifles can't crit. Yeah, that's not something we have to worry about, I'm pretty sure. I've never seen it, at least, and I don't think I've ever seen a guide with a crit bonus. Okay, so I'm gonna gain... Yeah, no, we're still fine here, right? Because I'm gonna gain at least 200 HP from the second... by the time the second monk has a turn. And it's gonna be more than that because of the actual ticks passing by, which is gonna be, I think, close to 20 ticks. So that's another... Well, our enemy generates roughly 4 HP a tick. So that's gonna be at least, like, 60, 80. So this is still fine. And we landed poison. Okay, nice. Now I think we can just turtle defend. I think we've got this now. Yeah, so now Aaron ends up low at HP. Now we have the... Oh, no, we actually still do get a turn before their next turns. Yeah, I think this is winnable, because I think even if they get 4 turns in a row, I think they will still not be able to outdamage the regen. Alright, good work, Aaron. Yes. So now they are going to get 4 turns in a row, but that is fine. And we'll then get a turn, we'll then get a few ticks to do something if we want. So that goes down, nice. Okay. So what's the plan for the next battle? We have one slow. If the YKT is under slow and the flamethrowers are dead, Oren can solo that fight in the same way as I am here, even without counterattack, with SOS regen. But Oren does not have fire protection, and the double flamethrower comes perilously close to killing him even from like, you know, 900 HP. So I've got sort of an endgame in mind to kill the last, or to kill the mech with Aaron, but we need to deal with the flamethrowers. I think that means I need to have Titus in SOS HP, basically. And I don't think I can do any other... I don't think there's any other meaningful things I can do here with these characters. No, there's no point getting Riku to SOS HP. So, yeah, let's just have Titus come in and tank a couple hits. What exactly his HP total is probably doesn't matter very much at all. Yeah, he already has no blaze. Yeah, and then we'll just finish off this fight with Aaron. I wonder if we actually could have done that with without the poison. If I eventually do get time to attack again, it's not. Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell because. Yeah, it's just a little hard to tell how the turn timings work out. All right, yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, we don't have to worry about anything timing wise here. Okay, need you to take one more hit. That's good enough. Yeah, so I will have all 3 of my Null Blaze characters ready for the next fight. The physical attacks from the robot are going to be a problem, though. We have Provoke on Whacker that can draw its attacks, although Whacker would then be guaranteed to die, but that is still... that may still be better than having it hit whatever it wants. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, the monk can attack twice here, but we're not going to die. And he's poisoned. Okay, and we can get Aaron back to full HP. No problem after this fight with HP Stroll. So that went well. I don't think we were gonna... I think realistically, I mean, we could have gotten MP on Lulu with Osmos, but I'm not surprised that we didn't. And we're set up... yeah, we're kind of set up better, or at least, yeah, I don't think we're much worse off in the third fight than we were for this one. So, switch to HP Stroll. Go for a little jog. I can see Ultima being useful against the 5th battle, just to clear out the monks and get to close range with the artillery robot. At that point, it's problematic. I mean, we can deal reasonable damage with Fire Strike, Water Strike weapons, but we can't evade its attacks. I guess I can land Slow Touch with Titus. Yeah. This next battle is gonna be big. So let's say I do want Regen Bracer on Aaron, but I don't think I want him in the front line because I think he would just die if he was hit by the kicking robot and we didn't disable a monk. Perhaps though we're sort of just dead if we don't disable a monk. No matter what. Let's get that switched to Null Blaze, that switched to Null Blaze. That's not Null Blaze. Yeah. Usual problem of enemies just being kind of problematically fast for us. Titus, get in the front line. Yeah, I don't mind having Lulu in the front line here because, again, she does have that evade chance on the robot attack, which no one else does, and if I have anyone else... So Riku can get a turn before the flamethrowers, just with her natural initial counter value, but it's not likely, and she dies to a single hit from them anyway. So I think the question is whether... yeah, I don't like having Whacker in the front line because the problem with this is my first turn. Like, what am I doing on my first strike turn if Whacker's already in the party? I might have to put Aaron into the front line and just hope that I can... I think if Aaron's targeted by the kicking robot, he dies to even one flamethrower hit. The regen isn't going to be enough because the kicking robot does something like 800 to him if he's not defending. It's rough. So Riku is 1 in 4 to petrify with Stone Touch on a monk, but she's dying to the flamethrower even if that works. So I mean that doesn't appeal to me. Yeah, I think I have to do this. And switch in Whacker on my first strike turn. Yeah, Kamari's quite useless. Yep. And how on earth we're going to set things up? I mean, I have got one casting of haste. I can cast haste with Aaron, and the kicking robot is vulnerable to delay as well. So not only does it get slowed, it also gets its first turn pushed back. So I could use Aaron to slow the kicking robot. But the problem with that is I don't see how I'm any better off against the kicking robot in fight number 4. And I only have slow for one of the two fights. And I'd rather not... If I'm going to lose one of the two fights, I'd rather it just be this one. Like, if I use slow now and win this, but then lose fight 4, that's just sort of more time spent. Oh boy. Yeah, it works on the artillery robot as well. The artillery robot's extremely slow. Let me just look up its stats here. Oh, it's not that slow. Okay, sorry. Its tick speed 15, so that's the same as Whacker. And its single shot damage is power 40. Yeah. Yeah, so Oren could survive that from full HP with defend. I mean, that's a scenario that could come up, but otherwise everyone else just dies. Yeah, so if I'm not... I can try and have Titus slow touch the... Yeah, I think Blitz, what you're saying makes sense. And I was thinking along the same lines. I think he can solo it with SOS regen if it's under slow, but the slow touch... Well, what we could do is, if Titus gets killed, then I need to use the slow from Oren. But if Titus survives and gets to switch to slow touch and lands slow touch on the kicking mech, then we may be able to win with with Oren not using his cast slow. It looks very bad, honestly, no matter how I set up, but I think this is kind of the best I can do. We're likely to not get an opportunity to get MP on Lulu again, but yeah. The MP on Lulu is just not... Again, it's just not doing that much for us. We can't steal more than 20 from a monk. The mech has literally 1, so... Yeah, we'll see if we can set up... If we survive this, we can probably steal MP in the third fight. Or, that seems easier than the first fight anyway. Just make last check here. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's just check something here. Yeah, so Riku's not going before any of the enemies, but it is one tick off on the slower flamethrower. So Whacker comes in. Whacker comes in and sleep strikes this one. And we hope the robot... Well, the best case scenario is the robot targets Lulu and just misses. There's a whole bunch that has to go right here, but I think we're starting with this. And we land asleep. Okay. Yeah, well, this is why you target the monk who's going first with the sleep strike. Is exactly that scenario, because Aaron needed that extra 100 regen tick. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. Now... Let's get Titus with... Alright, we've got 3 turns here. Let's see if I have enough time to do a weapon switch with Titus. I think I do. Yeah. So we can make a slow touch attack with Titus against the kicking mech. Then we can make... Yeah, Aaron will take out of the party because we want him to come in later when he can defend and survive the robot attack. So I think we want to either put to sleep or maybe better straight up kill the other flamethrower. So I like the idea of having Lulu just go for a 50-50 death touch on him. But yeah, we will do the switch to slow touch here. I also have the option of using a provoke on Whacker. That costs 4 mana, right? So we can do it twice? Yeah, let's not do that until we see how the RNG goes on the next status effects. That's also an argument in favor of using Death Touch though, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so switch you to Stunning Steel. Yeah. Yeah, so we can't do anything with Oren here. If I no, we need to go for a status infliction on monk number 2. I think that's a no-brainer. It's unfortunate that Oren has his turn before Lulu. I think that was... Well, they get a turn on... They have a turn on the same tick here, so I guess Oren was always going to have the kind of higher character priority. I want to know what happens when Lulu makes this Death Touch attack before I do anything with this other character slot, which I think makes me want to do a dummy weapon switch with Riku, but I can see the problem with doing that, yeah, which is that whoever Riku switches in for, there's then a lot of enemy turns. But, well, maybe, no, maybe I go, maybe this sequencing actually is okay, because I can go... Yeah, Whacker getting a turn there is okay. I can go for Sleep Touch on the monk, or Sleep Strike on the monk who's awake. If that succeeds, I can switch Lulu for Oren and defend. Actually, yeah, what am I doing if that succeeds? I definitely want to bring Oren in that case, because getting Oren targeted by the kicking mech would be good. I don't like the idea of taking a dummy weapon switch. I think the timing is just... We just have to be very careful with the timing. We also have to keep track of how long that other dude's been asleep. So he's been asleep for 1 turn so far. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, Whacker nailing the sleep strikes. Good man. Okay, now... We cannot stop the mech from having a turn. So I like the idea of defending with Oren, because that means that's one of my 3 character slots who does survive if he gets targeted. And we'll go for a slow touch attack with Tidus. And we'll just have to keep track of the sleep turns for the monks. Let's just see here. If I was to go for... No. Yeah, slow on the mech is not safe here because Oren doesn't get a turn before its next turn. And him being targeted would then mean getting KO'd because he wouldn't be defending. So yeah, this is not the time to use that slow. So we defend. And Tidus goes for his slow touch attack here. And we're just going to have to tell by the turn timing if that succeeded or not. I don't have a sensor character, but that's fine. Alright, well, that has the same effect that Provoke would have done. Ooh, do you see what I see? Slowbot. Okay, well, Whacker's dead, and that ain't good, but... we did land the slow. So the end game, we can have Oren solo the robot. So now we're going to leave the robot alone because what can we do with it? We need to take out the monks. And Oren, okay, someone a bit faster than Oren. someone a bit faster than Oren, like Riku, could get a turn and get out before the robot attack. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, so this monk's waking up this turn. But yeah, the problem with making this attack with Riku is that she would then die to the fire if I miss the 1 in 4 on the on the petrification. Yeah, so let's go back to... Yeah, so Lulu doesn't... Yeah, Lulu only gets 1 turn here before the kicking robot, but... that kind of has to do. Is there anything else worthwhile I can do here at all? One nice thing about having Lulu here is it doesn't matter... It doesn't matter if we wake up the monk now, because he's going to be awake. Like, his turn here is going to do nothing, whether he's awake or not. And if I make an attack with Lulu, there's a 50% chance he's dead, which obviously is like the long-term solution we're after. So yeah, I think this is our best bet. Yeah, I mean, other characters don't offer anything. Yeah. Oh, he's not dead. Okay. And his buddy has been asleep for 1 turn. It's about to be 2 turns. Man. Well, it's going so well. So the Monk B is not waking up here. Don't think. I think maybe Titus switches to Stone Touch and tries to take out that 3rd monk. Or he can switch to Stone Touch and then I can decide if I want him or Aaron in the party for the kicking robot. I guess it's better to have Aaron in the party. Yeah, I mean, if I don't do this, I'm sort of taking a flamethrower hit, which doesn't seem good given the current situation. So let's have you switch to Basilisk Steel. Yeah. So that's turn number 2 on the flamethrower who's asleep, B. So he's going to wake up on his next turn. Hold on. Yeah, I think he's going to wake up on his next turn, but not do anything. So now I think I have Aaron come in and defend, and hope he gets targeted by the kicking robot. And then Lulu kind of gets another coin flip chance at the monk who's awake. Yeah, I don't really see, again, any sort of viable alternative to doing that. Okay, good. But now we need to... Yeah, now we need to land this, because Aaron is not going to generate enough HP to survive the fire. But yeah, again, it's like this is the most we could do. All right, coin flip coming up. Coin flip 1. Okay. Okay. That dude wakes up. He gets another turn here. He gets another turn here, so we want Titus to come back in. Yes. Titus, Basilisk Steel. Yeah, so trying to take this guy out. Now, if we connect here, the next turn of the kicking robot will be thrust kick, but that's fine. Yeah, we just roll with Death Touch, Stone Touch on this. Oh, Tidus, that is a fantastic Death Touch hit. So I think we've got it, but we just have to be careful here. We don't want to switch in Orin right now, because this turn's going to be thrust kick. So, yeah, I'm just a dummy weapon switch with Lulu. Actually, give me some MP. Okay, now. So the logic here goes as follows. The robot is under slow. There are 60 ticks between its turns. In 60 ticks, Aaron regenerates roughly 240 health. The robot's turn itself is plus 100 on that, with the SOS regen. Aaron's turn, which he's going to get more frequently, because even if he's doing a rank 3 action, it's 48 ticks, is another 100. And the most that the robot can do is like 830 before defend. So we just have to make sure we're defending before its attacks, and if necessary, throw in an extra dummy weapon switch. But we should have this. We can definitely make an attack here. Now, weapon-wise... yeah, I mean, we only have a strength plus 5%. I'm not going to bother switching to that. Let's just start getting damage in. Actually, hold on a second. No, we're going to need more than 20 attacks here. That strength plus 5 is actually worth it. Okay, but now the timing's a little funny because a defend puts us at the wrong. Yeah, we don't have the right element, but that's fine. I mean, this is purely a case of expedience. So attack here. Defend. We do defend here. We do attack. We defend. We do dummy weapon switch. We defend. Yep, we can still attack. Yeah, I mean, it's only P. Bourbon's mod that really starts raising luck of ordinary enemies, right? There's very few enemies that have more than 15 luck in the base game. But yes, you're certainly right that that is a big factor here. Man, how much has SOS Regen and RN carried us in this challenge? It's been even better than I thought it would be. It's just been an absolute... yeah, just been absolutely fantastic. Solo crawler, solo this nonsense. Yeah. See here, we don't have anything else useful to... no, there's nothing else useful we can do to set up. We just have to keep concentrating and keep this going. Yeah, it's the fact that you get the plus 100 on every character's turn, which makes it so effective even at low HP. No, Tidus with the Brotherhood doesn't do more damage. Tidus with the Brotherhood is a little over 200. It's not even more damage per tick. But yes, it's certainly too bad we don't have a Fire Strike weapon on our end. And there you have it. Alright. So, got very lucky there, but I think I played in a way to give myself the best chance of winning with the, luck accounted for. So, let's have RN HP stroll it up. Oh, and Titus MP stroll it up, let's not forget that. Let's put MP stroll to work. That 12 MP might come in handy. Okay, so this third fight shouldn't be too bad. I mean, look, it is what it is, right? It's 12 MP, but it is 12 free MP, so we take those. We take that. So you're back on null, Blaze. You're definitely on first strike. Yep, that's the notion. Exactly that. Danger Arm Guard. Yep, you never switched that off. Back to Spider's Kiss, back to SOS Regen. Riku, you've done literally nothing, but it's not really your fault. Okay. So we keep Aaron in the front line here. And I think we have... Yeah, what are we doing with the other slot? But yeah, I'm not worried about the YAT right this second. Let me get through this encounter. I'll try and steal MP, and I'm certainly not going to use Ultima against the triple monks here. The problem with the YAT is it has a boatload of magic resistance, and I didn't actually run the damage numbers, but it's got magic resistance, or magic defense 120, so that's over 50% damage mitigation, I'm pretty sure. So that's, yeah. What am I doing on my first turn? That's what I'm kind of focused on here. I don't like the idea of having Lulu in the party for Rifle Monk attacks, but is there a better option? I mean, the alternative... Alternative seems kind of miserable. If I equipped, let's see, let me just think about something here. If I equip Riku with this, she goes down to 378 HP. A hit from the Rifle Monk is about 270, so that'll put her down to about a bit over 100. You know, she still dies to double Rifle Monk shot anyway, and she can't survive flamethrower hits. I think I want Whacker Sleep Strike on the monk on my first turn. And I think Lulu is the least bad character leaving the party, as likely as it is that she's going to die. Just once again for that small evasion chance, which did come up. It came up in a way that probably didn't matter, but it did come up before she got killed in the first encounter. Alright, let's try this. Last weapon check. I actually think I should just switch to regen Taj here preemptively with Riku, right? If I'm going to bring her into the party at any point, yeah, there's no situation like a low roll on the flamethrower doesn't do 414. Okay, let's do it. Oops, not at 2 times speed. Just check the timing on Riku's turn. Oh, she gets a turn before the flamethrower, but I don't think that is better than having Waka go for the sleep strike, because the petrification's 1 in 4 and the sleep is 1 in 2. But she can survive 1 hit from the... She can survive 1 hit from the flamethrower, so she's unlikely to get killed. It's 1 in 9 that she's targeted twice. And I would then get the sleep strike attack afterwards. And Waka would then... Maybe that does make sense. Maybe it does make sense to take advantage... No. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, maybe it does make sense. For some reason I thought there were 2 flamethrowers per second, which is just like, obviously not true. Maybe it does actually make sense to have Riku take a Stone Touch attack against the flamethrower. Yeah, I think it does. I'm glad I checked that timing. Alright, no petrification. That looks like a hit against Orin. That's good. That looks like a hit against Orin as well. No, that was Riku, but that's okay. Okay, yeah, that worked out alright for us. Now, do we actually want to target the flamethrower with Waka here? That's the other consideration. So the flamethrower is going to bring Orin into SOS HP and get him going on the regenning. So the flamethrower is actually not doing anything to this party. Well, that's not true, but I don't think it's... Yeah, it's not... I don't think it's problematic because of Orin's SOS regen. I think I go for the whoever of these two is having the first turn. Yeah, it does bring you out of SOS HP, and that can be very awkward sometimes. Let's go for this attack. Miss the sleep. Ouch. Okay, we have 2 turns here. So what's the HP situation for Orin going to look like if I keep him in the party? Yeah, SOS regen, SOS haste. That's right. SOS regen does not have friends among the other SOS abilities. That's definitely the way it works. Just concerned about that. Yeah, the flamethrower starts to be more of a problem, and starts to risk because we haven't taken him out. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what we had. They're not in the same armor, but that kind of what was sort of messing us up in the earlier on. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure who to attack with and which. Yeah, I'm just not sure what to do right now. Yeah, Riku doesn't get a turn before wants to be. Okay, if I defend with Orin. If I defend with Orin, then Orin's going to survive, but I don't think we're going to win. We then really rely on this Death Touch connecting on. I think at that point it should be on the flamethrower. If I do an attack with Urin, we do have the Poison Touch equipped. Getting Poison on somebody would be very good as well. Oh jeez. Yeah, the monks are kind of getting a double turn over my slower characters here. Maybe that means I can't afford to have Urin make this attack. It's hard to imagine winning this without Urin surviving. So I kind of want him to get shot, but if he does get shot, I'm not sure he's going to have enough HP, because there's not too many ticks between... I'm not sure he'd survive. Let me actually work this out, because I think this matters. So what happens if I attack with Urin, and then both the rifle monks target him, which is kind of the best case scenario from not having characters just killed then. So he's going to get very close to 100 regen from this next turn to Lulu. It's going to be like 103. So he's going to be at 560. Then if both flamethrower monks hit him, he doesn't get another regen tick on the first monk. So he takes roughly 260, goes to 300, then he goes up to 400 for the second monk's turn, but then it'd go down to like 130. Yeah, he's not going to regenerate anywhere near enough. I think I have to defend with Urin and hope. Yeah, hope he magically does a Sentinel despite not having Sentinel. Alright, now I think I go for Death Touch on the Flamethrower, because I know that Urin, or I think Urin should be able to deal with the fight afterwards. Does that make sense? If this hits, we're fine. If it hits on one of the rifle monks, are we fine in that case? We might well not be, because if the two rifles... Yeah, I'm not sure that Urin can solo one rifle, one flamethrower. No, we're not getting room to Osmos. The problem is that Lulu has the higher infliction rate on her Death Touch weapon, because the monks resist petrification but not death, so I mean, I think I just have to prioritize that, sadly. Yeah, so we're probably going to be left in a well, we might well be left in a similar situation to the first battle. I think I'm a bit concerned that Urin isn't going to really get time to attack if I'm left with one flamethrower and the rifle monk, because the flamethrower takes off pretty close to 50% of his HP every turn. Okay, let's do this. Alright, our luck continues, and again. Alright, well Lulu is dead but Waka survived. Okay. Okay, we can win this now with SOS regen on Riku. Because if Riku comes in and defends, she should not die. But we definitely don't want to be making an attack with Urin in a spot where the monks are getting double turns. So, yeah, weapon switch here. That's safe. Or maybe we want to bring in Riku first, actually. Yeah, so if both monks target Riku here, Riku's just going to stay defending. I could have Waka switch SOS regen, but that's just going to mess up his HP for the next fight, and I think we desperately need... SOS Null Blaze set up on Waka for that fight. So yeah, Riku comes in here. She actually doesn't need... No, we should use Urin. Riku's just going to be completely safe. Is how it's going to work out. Yes. Took a second to think about that, but that is true. So weapon switch on you. Definitely was smart to switch Riku to SOS regen, because I haven't had a turn to have her do a weapon switch, and her making that attack right at the beginning. I mean, I guess it missed, but I think that was still a good thing to have looked for. Okay. Of course, the other sweet thing about having another active participant in the battle is those extra regen, those extra hundreds on Aaron. So Aaron definitely gets to attack here. So we're launching a poison touch attack at this dude. Yep. But this is basically a safer version of what we had in the first battle. The monks have really not chosen their targets particularly wisely, have they? So you defend. Okay, let me just check this math yet again. If Riku gets hit by the rifle, then she's going to take 140 max. Yeah, and then she regenerates up above that. Yeah, so this HP total is still okay. If I didn't have HP plus 5... Yeah, well, we'll see what happens, but this is still working just fine. I don't want to take this attack with Aaron. Yeah, let's do the dummy weapon switch again. Well, it's not a dummy weapon switch because of the way that regen works. Yeah, if they both attack Aaron, that's fine. Does that mean I can't attack with Aaron now, though? I don't think it does, because I can do a nice dummy weapon switch here with Riku before she defends again. Too bad I can never fit in an attack with Riku, but yeah, that's obviously just the way it is. Yes, I can definitely make an attack here. Oh, we're going to kill this guy with HP damage, even if they keep resisting the poison. Yep. So it's maybe a little awkward. Let me just think for a second. If Riku... So I don't know if the scenario could actually, if it could actually line up tick-wise that this happens, but let's say that Riku ends up on exactly 50% HP, which is 188. No. 198. Right. No, it's not. It's 189, because it's plus 5% of 180. This is 189. So then she gets hit by the first monk, and she loses... Yeah, sorry, bear with me for a second. Okay, so the most damage would be 139. So 139 times 2 would be 278. No, she's always safe. She's always safe. That's really good. Okay, don't want Orange to attack here, but I think you can do... Oh, that time is going to be a little weird. No, that defend time is... Yeah, that defend time is a bit weird as well. So we can certainly survive indefinitely, unless I mess up. And we will have time to attack as well. I just need to make sure I'm a little careful in the attack timing. Okay, that should be an... is that going to be an extra 100 regen on Aaron? Probably. Yes, it is. Okay. So can I make this attack? So if all three of those monks target Aaron, it's 48 ticks, which is like 200-ish regen points, plus 1, 2, yeah, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. So that's 700 regen, and I'll be taking 3 times 280. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine. Oh, and he's not even in yeah, he's not even out of SOS HP now. Right. Yeah, nothing at all to worry about. Kind of like having Riku fit in weapon switches for the extra turn when she can. Like, that's a nice one. Yeah, the monk's gonna die to HP damage. That's all fine. Okay, so my turns have got lined up a little awkwardly here. The monk's having the turn split, I think, is probably still good for me. So can I make an attack here? So again, 48 ticks is roughly 200 points of regen, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 600. Yeah, it's still fine, isn't it? Yeah, it's still fine. Keep working on this one. Oh, now he's poisoned. Okay. I think this is safer than I thought, and I just have to sort of like constantly check myself on the math. Yeah, so now Riku just spam defends and Aaron just spam attacks, and we win. And we don't need to do anything with anyone else's HP, so yeah, it's all good. Could get Riku into SOS HP, but what does that achieve? Nothing. I guess I might have the option. I could get Riku as high HP as possible. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, we'll see how that... I guess we can just see how that plays out. Probably about this total is about as high as she can get, though. Because she's going to lose... Yeah, she's going to lose a bit over 100 and gain probably closer to 100. Alright, let's not worry about that. It's not going to matter. Yeah, she lost a bit of HP there. But she's still going to... I mean, the point is that she... we don't have a... Yeah, it's not going to come up again because we don't have another double rifle monk. Or we do, but the last battle is kind of different. Yeah, whatever. Alright. There we go. Okay, 3 down, 2 to go. Nice, tough battles. Just give me a second here. Alright, that's all fine. Right, Riku now does have 68 HP, however, she'll go up to at least 168, which is fine to get into the... I mean, the only thing Riku's HP matters for here is rifle monk shots. It doesn't matter for anything else. And she'll always get into 168 if she's ever in the party in that situation, right? So, yeah, I could have been more careful with that, but I really don't think it matters. Okay, first things first, HP stall on you. So we've done very well, but still very, very dangerous situation. So now there's more of a consideration for how are we dealing with these next 2 encounters and the artillery mech in Fight 5, and when are we casting slow with Aaron? And is there any chance we can get MP on Lulu? Okay, so let's do a damage check. Enemy database, or P. Bergman's guide. YKT. No, Y80. Yeah, I was right. Magic defense 120, so that is going to take... Blech, not even 1,000. It's going to take 800 average from an Ultima. So that's under 1/3 of its HP. However, it would kill the 2 monks with it, which I think is what we also sort of desperately need to have any chance in that fight. So yeah, I think I try and cast a setup to cast an ultimate in the last battle. I think that means I probably want to use slow in this battle because I can't see... I don't think it's feasible to beat the kicking mech and the double flamethrowers here without using slow if I want to get MP on Lulu. Yeah, that's right. And it's actually more like 2/3 damage mitigation, or something like 60%. Not a factor of 2 like I was thinking. Okay. So, a good thing about casting slow is that if I do this... Yeah, you both have your Nullblaze. You have Nullblaze too, but I can switch in Orin. I need to switch him back to... well, he can stay on that, that's fine. Switch him back to... SOS regen. So I can have Orin come in for Tidus's first strike turn, cast slow on the kicking robot. Then Lulu and Waka get a turn before the kicking robot, so no one's going to die before I get basically 3 more turns. There's a 1% chance that slow misses on the kicking robot, but and I have seen that, which is why I mentioned it, but we just have to hope that doesn't happen. What's happening after that point? We're going to try and juggle things. Yeah, I mean, we still desperately need these status effects to land on the monks, don't we? Yeah. But I think this is our plan. Okay. Yep, so Aaron was never in danger of dying there. He's obviously taken a lot of damage, but he's going to be back up at 50% before an enemy gets a turn. The enemy getting the turn is the kicking robot. I think we just have to go for the coin flip status infliction on the monks here. Yeah, you first. No sleep. Crap. Now I think... we might have to go for a stone touch attack with Tidus on one of the monks. We can't have Orin... We can't have Orin in the party if both monks are active. Because yeah. Well, yeah. I mean that's the long and the short of it. And we do just get time to do this and get an attack off. I could make an attack with Riku and she's slightly faster, but she doesn't have Nullblaze, so that just doesn't make sense. Yeah. You need to attack, yeah, attack whoever's going first. We really need these to land. No! Oh boy. Oh, Lulu dodge! Okay, that's actually huge. That's 60 more ticks until the kicking robot does anything. Oh, that was clutch. Okay, and we get 3 more attacks before then. So we just have to keep going for these status inflictions. Right? Yeah. Maybe a consideration for having... Well, we'll see what happens. We're definitely going for this Sleep Strike. Oh, still misses. Come on. No. Yeah, 4 coin flips missed. So now we're in a very similar situation to before. Very likely to lose a character to the kicking robot. I think we have to keep continuing with this though, because again, it's not safe to bring Oren in. Man. Yep. I thought things were going to be so... I thought we were going to be in reasonable shape when Lulu dodged that attack, but no. Okay, well now... I mean, we just have to keep going. There's really nothing else we can do. Nope. We're gonna need, yeah, we need another dodge out of Lulu here now. Oh no, Waka gets another turn. Okay, but that doesn't really help, does it? Yeah, because if Aaron comes in and defends... Okay, wait a second. Okay, what's the timing if Aaron comes in and defends? All 3 enemies get a turn. So we would survive the HP damage from the kicking mech, barely. Then 1, 2, 3 more turns and a little bit extra. I'm not sure that's going to get him enough to survive even 1 hit from the flamethrower, let alone 2. I mean, I think this is looking very bleak no matter what. I'm just trying to decide whether it's better to have... Okay, we need to do a little math here. How many ticks is it? Okay, it's about 17 or 18 ticks before the flamethrower turns. So that is 60, 70 HP on Aaron. Plus... Yeah, 1, 2, 3 ticks. 360 or 370. So we'd be up about 700, but he's taking around 400 from... No, I think that just doesn't work. Oh, okay. What if I could defend with... Aaron, then have Lulu switch for Waka, and sleep the monk going first, and that gives Aaron an extra 100 HP, and then he would survive the second flamethrower. Well, at this point, we have to win the coin flips. There's no making a strategy where we miss more coin flips. It's just got to work. And we're basically 90% to lose a character if I have Waka make the next attack. So if I have Aaron defend, he gets a turn. So if I have Aaron defend, and Lulu switches for Waka, and sleeps Monk C, then Aaron gets another turn. I think that's the best bet. Oh, okay, well, we tried. Oh, that sucks. Man, these fights are difficult. We got a decent amount of luck in those first few battles as well. And this was the battle, yeah, our luck just sort of ran out. I mean, this was the battle we opened with slow. Oh, man. Don't know that there's much I can do differently, though. Alright, I'm going to take a break for a couple minutes. I'll just let the cutscene play. I'll think about this. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I think the only thing that occurred to me while I was away is that we can take more risks in battle number 1 to get MP on Lulu, because I think this is likely to take multiple additional attempts, and losing on battle 1 is certainly preferable to losing on the later battles. So I think, yeah, well, let's get Aaron healed up first. I actually forgot that MP Stroll worked even if you aren't in the active 3 party member slots. Yeah, that's good enough because I'm switching to SOS Regen. Yeah, and Poison Touch. So the party looks like this. Yep. Well, that's not doing anything. This needs to be Null Blaze. Imagine all this from the point of view of the soldiers. Yeah, it's funny, right? I may as well keep him on second wind, because that could matter if he gets hit by a rifle shot. It doesn't matter. He's not surviving. I don't have Fire Ward to survive. Yeah, don't have Fire Ward to survive the flamethrower. Yeah, we'll keep that on Fatal Kate Sith. We can always manipulate HP by the end of the battle, so that Lulu and Waka are in SOS HP, because they're either KO'd, in which case they're going to revive at 1, which is fine, or I have control over them and I can do whatever I want. So yeah, we can leave them with SOS regen. Going to leave Riku with SOS regen 2 for reasons I kind of talked about last time, and I think we're ready to go. Yes. So, bring in Waka, I think, and go for Sleep Strike on the flamethrower. Uh-oh. That's fine. Yeah. Well, Waka dies, but the other two live. Yeah, it's a rough start though. I think we're, at the very least, not getting MP from this battle, but probably not winning it at all. Okay. Yeah, so Riku defending is quicker than Aaron defending. They're kind of functionally the same, because if they get shot and take damage, regen does take care of it. Yeah, I mean, it's so unlikely Lulu gets another turn here that that's the problem. I can't make an... No, I think I still do make the defend here. Alright, I think that's Riku getting hit twice. It is. Alright, that's good. Now... Nah, if she's not defending, she can't survive a hit though. If I go for an attack with Oren here... That's... Yeah, 160 or so healing. I think he should still survive both shots. Oh no, maybe not quite though. Let's think for a second. So it's roughly 520. No, I think it should be okay. Yes. Nice. Alright, well, we won. We lost a bunch of coin flips to get game over earlier, but we just won a bunch now, so we can win this battle, and Lulu's alive, which means we can possibly steal some MP, though only possibly. I think what I want to do... The trouble is that Lulu's so slow that she's never going to have a chance to get out of the party after even in a rank 2 action like Osmo's. Yeah, I'm considering that, but I think I'd rather poison a guard first. I'm not 100% sure that Aaron can solo both both rifle monks. Because the fight ended, we got one poisoned reasonably quickly the first time that happened. So let's just go ahead and be safe here. Now we do want Titus to get hit, so he has to come back in. Oren can defend, that's fine. Okay, Titus took one hit. You can defend again. And again. Yeah, just... That's good, okay. Yeah, so we've basically done... I think we've done one attack on the monk on the right. I'm not sure we even have done that, though. And you do have SOS regen, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. That's like a smarter version of the strategy I was trying to think of. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. So let's switch to sensor. Yes, exactly. No, that's the strat I had in mind, but I got preoccupied with the poison for like, okay, guarantee they're gonna die after kind of thing. Yeah, there's a bit of variability with crits possibly, but yeah, no, it's still likely to work out. So let's switch to sensors. We can track the HP. Let's do just a weapon switch there. Yeah, but you're right. That is the way to do it. So now Oren can attack. Alright, so this guy has 846. Guess maybe strength plus 5% was maybe not as good, but whatever. Yeah, you defend, you just do a dummy weapon switch. It's true, but I think the thing is, I think it should still be fine. I don't, like, Oren doesn't sort of just immediately lose a battle if he's alone with both monks. There's going to be a couple of turn cycles when it should be fine. The question is whether in the long term, I don't know. I think it kind of feels like it should be fine in any case, but yeah, we'll do it the way that Blitz suggested. I think worst case scenario now is that we don't get as much MP as we could on Lulu. We should also Osmos Kimari. Oh, no idea, sorry. It's a lot. I feel like I've seen hacked save files. I feel like I've seen hacked save files with maybe even more than 100 million, but I'm not sure. No, I can't actually Osmos up characters though, can I? No, that does not work. That's fine. 6 million? Jeez. Alright, no crit on that guy, that's good. We do want... Okay, we do want Lulu... No, Lulu's... I think I want Lulu to switch off of SOS regen. I don't want her to somehow end the battle in white HP. So let's have you switch to Null Blaze. Right. Yep. No, that timing, it's probably fine, but let's not risk it. So you're 1 hit from death, you're probably 3 hits from death. Okay, now... Yeah, now each of them die in 1 hit. I was thinking it'd be nice to Osmose Kimari, but there's no safe way to do that without risking Lulu getting killed sooner than I want, and 40 MP from the monks is more than I'd get from a combination... Well, I guess I'd get 42 MP from Lulu from Kimari, wouldn't I? Alright, let's see if we can arrange that. Yeah, so that's fine. That timing's not good with Aaron's turn though. No, we'll do this. That gives Lulu back up to 50 MP. Then any 2 monks from the other encounters would get me up to 90. So yeah, that extra 2 from Kimari actually kind of relevant. We can actually just kill this fella. Then it's only a... Then we have a better chance of Lulu surviving and getting the other Osmos off. Yep. Nope. Alright, well, that's fine. So anything else to do with HP before we end this? No. but we did get Lulu to 50 MP. And hopefully we can arrange the same, basically the same deal for fight 3. So unfortunately we now get to the kicking mech again, and I think again I'm not going to use my actual slow cast with Aaron for this first one. I think we just need to get extremely lucky, which we did get for the fight 2 in the first run, but not for fight 4. I mean, my plan is basically... Oh, sorry. Yeah, you know my plan. I'm just going to do the same as before. Okay, I think this looks good. I suppose though, I'd rather have Lulu come in and make a death touch attack than whack a sleep strike, because they're each 50% and death is the permanent solution, shall we say. Yeah. Alright, that armor's no longer doing anything, but what is literally nothing. Okay. Yeah, Kamari's just sadly quite useless. It's too bad I don't have either SOS Regen or SOS Nullblaze on Kamari. That would actually make these fights somewhat easier. But I don't. Just check the timing on Riku. Ooh, Riku goes before both flamethrowers. Okay. I think we take that. Do we? It's not a free attack. It's definitely not a free attack because of the tick time it takes and the fact that Riku just dies to the other monk's fire. Oh, well, sorry, no. Riku... Yeah, I guess... So this third character slot would be either Lulu or Riku. We know there's only a 20% chance of Lulu evading the attack, but that did come up before. I think we need to get lucky here. I think I should make an attack like this. Alright, we did not get lucky. And Waka got hit. Yeah, this is probably just game over. Alright, this has to connect. No. Switch for Tidus. Hope the robot attacks Lulu and misses. No, okay. Yeah, there's no way that we can ever set up a scenario where we win now. So there's an FMV part of this cutscene that you can't skip with the remaster scene skip. And I have a bad feeling it may also crash the... Yeah, so we'll let it play again. I mean, these attempts are taking a while. I don't think I'm going to do anything differently. Man, this might take longer to get through than Evray. That would be something. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I could have, yeah. I could have things set up to give myself a somewhat better chance, but it would have meant a lot more farming earlier and so on. So, I mean, I don't hate having the battles set up like they are. It's just a bit of a pity it takes so long and can kind of go wrong very late on, clearly. All right, but we'll stick at it. I must remember I've got Provoke on Whacker. I don't feel like there's ever come up a turn where I actually want to use that. But still, it is there. Yeah, that's, yeah. But there's lots of fights like that. Alright, so this is the front line. Regen Bracer. Poison Touch. Poison Touch. Red Armlet. Sleep Strike. No, you should keep that on for the time being. Fatal Cade Sith. And Regen. And Break Knuckles. And I think I will make an attack with Riku against the Flamethrower Monk if she gets time for that. I don't think it's guaranteed because it is faster than her, and so it just depends what it rolls on its counter value, initial counter value. Yep, let's go. She does go before the Flamethrower. Sure. Hit Kamari and Riku, that's fine. Don't really want Lulu to die. No sleep. Rip. Yeah, no, I think we can't win. Yeah. We needed something to work at the beginning. I mean, I think I could survive, but they're getting... Yeah, because Aaron is so much lower than the... Yeah, it's 30... I am gaining on the Flamethrower Monk though, one tick at a time if I just hit defend. I don't think that's going to matter, but... No, it's not. Alright. Alright, I gotta send an email real quick. It's only gonna take me a minute. We'll get on to the next attempt very soon. Okay, sorry about that. Last bit of other stuff to take care of there. So just running to get Aaron's HP filled up again. Try and do the same sort of thing as in that last attempt where we steal 40 MP or 42 MP from this fight if we can. So, Regen Bracer, Spider's Kiss, Snake Head, Red, Armlet, and we need Sleeper, and we need, yeah, we can keep that for now, and this should be Fatal, and this should be Break Knuckles plus Regen. Alright, let's go. And Riku, well, I was going to say Riku low-rolled, but it's actually the monk that high-rolled his initial counter value there. So Waka survives one hit from a rifle monk, sure. Alright, sleep. Good. Alright, we're in some kind of business. Yeah, I think we want to do... It's kind of interesting here because I do have characters... I can keep all three character slots alive while the flamethrower is asleep, and have Aaron be the only one attacking. Obviously the monk doesn't stay asleep for that long, so he's had one turn so far. Well, we're definitely switching Kamari out, I think for Riku. Maybe for Lulu. Let's go for another... I think if we get a second monk put to sleep, that really helps. Okay, we did, that's good. So now no one, yeah, none of these characters can die. Can just... Oh, I should have looked at that timing. Well, I just thought of autopiloted into putting the first monk asleep, but actually... Yeah, that weapon switch timing would have been better. Well, I can just try and petrify this last monk. That works fine. And I will also try and poison him here. Yeah. Okay, that's a hit on Whacker, but he's going to have plenty of HP. Yeah, so we're actually, because of how many characters are active in combat, we're actually fine here. So let's just run it back. Yeah. Deliberately not bringing Lulu in, because she does die to the monk shooting her. Yeah, and putting all 3 monks to sleep is actually still fine, which is what's happened. So now we don't want to make an attack. The flamethrower is about to wake up, but we can osmose him before he's going to make an attack turn. Yeah. We don't want to double cast the osmose though, because we might not be able to kill him. Yeah, there we go. So now we need probably... yeah, now we're in a bit of a rough situation actually, where we have a lot of characters who we really don't want to see this monk's flamethrower turn. Let's go for the poison. Yeah. I think we might have to take a death touch coin flip on this monk. But is getting poison down... Getting poison down is really not good enough here. I think we just do a dummy weapon switch with... Our... Yeah, Titus is not likely to survive the flamethrower damage. Okay, he's woken up. Yeah, problem here is I got the sleep to land, but not the death. I guess I have to risk Lulu in this fight. Yeah, it didn't poison there either, so this is game over. I just straight up died to the... yeah, this guy. Okay. Struggling now with even the first encounter. I think what I did wrong there was faffed around with not just killing the flamethrower. Like, sleep... yes, sleep is temporary, death is permanent. Okay, let's not do that again. The reason I did that is because there's still a high chance Lulu gets KO'd if she comes into the party to make the death touch attack, but I think I just take that risk. We weren't losing earlier because of not having Ultima. Not really. I guess Ultima in the 4th battle, if I already got the robot under slow, maybe there's a way to... yeah. It would definitely be great if I had Ultima if I needed it for that 4th battle. Although I think it kind of works best against the... or I think I need it most against the 5th battle. Alright, so we'll try having Lulu come into the front line and go for the death touch on the monk. What I can do... yeah, I'll do the same trick again with Riku if she gets a turn. And that way Lulu won't be in the party for the initial 2 rifle monk attacks. Okay. That'll do. Poison Touch. Regen. I could conceivably be in a better position coming into these fights from Evray. Yeah. But I don't think I'm in that. I don't think I could realistically be in that much of a better position, right? Like, I don't think the MP situation can realistically be much better. No, not you. But yeah, I was starting to think about that too. Okay, Riku does not get that turn, so let's go Death Touch on you. Nope. Okay, we did only lose Lulu though, which is quite lucky. Sleep Strike there? Or Riku Stone Touch there? I think Riku, because even though the chances of success are low, it does mean that monks don't get 2 more turns before... Like, Wakka's almost certain to die, and it's not sufficient to put this dude to sleep. Yeah, I agree, and I don't think it's possible to save an Ultima. Now is it desperate enough that I take Wakka out and do this, and hope 1 monk targets each? Yeah, I think this does make some sense. No, okay. I mean, like I was saying before though, I mean, even saving 1 Ultima doesn't help that much. Like, it helps because instead of having... It does sort out 1 fight, say, and that, you know, having to get lucky in 4 fights is not as bad as having to get lucky in 5, but... What I could another thing that would matter, actually, is getting SOS HP on characters. Like Lulu, Wakka, Tidus have just horrible HP. But... yeah, the reason that happened, of course, is just because I wasn't thinking about these battles, and I had SOS regen equipped for the Photon Spray. So if I was to refight Evray, that is something I could realistically change. It's too bad taking Sentinel... Yeah, but the first battle is still a bit of a problem here. But yes, you're right. It's too bad taking Sentinel on Arin, or Sentinel on, well, yeah, right. Arin has slow, and I couldn't have had Wakka have slow. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. I really don't know why they made HP Stroll so slow. It's like, it should be a much faster rate than MP Stroll, but it just isn't. Possibly doesn't make sense to have Kamari in the front line here. If my plan is to neutralize... No, we did win the first battle after failing to take out the flamethrower. The first battle of the first attempt. So yeah. Let's keep Kamari. Alright, do not get that turn with Riku. No, you've got to die. Yeah. I think this might crash the game, but I'm going to see if the cutscene skip gets us through this. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to speed this up, but is it going to crash? Maybe not. I think this is possibly the worst Bevelle battles I've ever had. I did have one challenge I was playing soon after the remaster came out, when I was taking advantage of this autosave. And that was when... That was no sphere grid, no summons, no customizer overdrive, no escape, no blitzball, but adding initial equipment. And I basically had to have Riku just go before the flamethrowers in fights 2 and 4, and that was truly brutal. It's like there's literally no option other than that, and it's completely out of your hands, and it's very unlikely, and you need it to happen for both battles. It took like 60 attempts. Admittedly, the fights were a bit quicker if I got them to work, because I did have petrified grenades and smoke bombs and stuff. Yeah. Funnily enough, I didn't play that challenge on console. Alright, well the plan is the same. Yeah, I should have recorded more of that challenge. There were a couple of fun fights. Extractor... I couldn't prevent, with any consistency, the depth charges from Extractor, so that was an extremely long fight, although I don't think it was really luck dependent. I just had to do a lot of reviving. Okay, what am I doing now? Equipment check. Yeah, I mean, you just need some way of getting past Anima. Just. That's the trouble with... Okay. Use items that don't deal damage. Okay, oh that's kind of interesting, yeah, okay. So you can get past Anima by actually throwing Phoenix down for the pain and then having double HPR and tank Oblivion, even though your damage output would be kind of pitiful. That could be interesting. If you got past Anima, maybe you could get pretty far.
一気に決めましょう。はい。
We have not killed this flamethrower anywhere near enough. Oh, at least both those... Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're just dead. Part of what's happening in this first fight is I'm kind of playing for the coin flip on the death touch coin flip on the flamethrower, and I've missed it 3 times in a row. If we hit that, we should win. And a third battle is nowhere near as bad as that, but I'm still... Oh god, that's oh, that's a little grim, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not sure. I want to think harder about the third battle. I think the second and fourth, there's not too much decision making. If I have 4 times speed here, I'm liable to trigger that first encounter. Any consideration for having Wacko in the front line instead of Kamari if we are all in on death touching the flamethrower? I don't think so, because Wacko only survives 1 flamethrower, 1 rifle hit, even with his regen, and I'd rather Kamari die than Wacko. So we leave it like this. Yeah, but I think that might be... I think it's more realistic to get that on the third battle from Kamari, and I don't think that's the biggest consideration. But yes, you are right. Okay, good. That's good too. And that's... alright, good. Actual good opening. Yeah, so we know we can win now. We know we can keep 3 character slots alive here as well, which is even better. Yes, we can. So I think I want to... Let's have you just switch to damage. Kamari, get out of here for the time being. Yeah, we can play with... Hold on. Okay, let's have Wacko come in. Yeah, no, this is obviously fine. Just need to, again, I do, it's slightly awkward that I do want Lulu and Waka to end the battle in SOS HP. I do need to remember that, but it's not going to be a big deal. And I can just swing away with Aaron here. Let's just have Lulu switch to that. You keep defending. Okay. So that's 3 hits on that guy basically with the crit. Okay, so he's 1 hit from dying. Yep. Two. Three hits. And 4. Okay. So let's have yeah, let's Osmos both the... No, we should line up an Osmos on Kamari here, because I do think that extra 2 MP is useful. Of course, Lulu might survive to get an Osmos on both monks also, but... let's do this. Yeah. Okay, so now... Yeah, Lulu doesn't need to switch to null blaze right now. Oh, nuts. That wasn't good enough timing. I want to set it up so that Lulu doesn't get shot twice by the monk who's going to survive. Let's try that again. Might not be able to do that. Yeah, that doesn't actually work, does it? Because Whacker's defend is 30 ticks. And the monks attack every 30 ticks, so there's no gaining on them from Whacker. And the problem is... Oh, no, I could still do it with manipulating the ticks on... with Aaron and Riku as the pair. Yeah, no, it can still work. Just have to be patient. Yeah, actually that's the exact timing I was thinking about. Yeah. Yeah, Whacker does still have to defend though, which is obviously a bit slow. Okay, but now if Lulu comes... I think that's still enough time though, even if Lulu comes in on Riku's turn. We can try it, nothing to lose here. Yes, okay, good. So, setting things up as well as we possibly can. So, Osmos, you, Osmos, you. Kill you. We get extra MP if this doesn't hit Lulu. At this point, I should switch Whacker to that. Oh, Lulu, I guess the monk low rolled the damage roll. Okay, that still works. Yep, we can actually do another double cast there. So either Lulu's going to survive, in which case I can still let her die, or she's not going to survive, in which case she's going to be at SOS HP. So it's all good, it's all good. So we get MP off Titus here. I don't want to take MP from Oren because I do value that slow casting. Yeah. There's nobody else with more than no. Yeah, so this first battle has worked out okay, but yeah. I think Lulu's unlikely to survive the HP damage a second time. If she doesn't get targeted though, we do have Ultima up. No, she needs to survive a second. She needs to survive again. Okay. Could use a provoke on Whacker to guarantee I get this extra MP on Lulu. We really haven't needed provoke very much, and it doesn't do anything to the... Yeah, I mean, the only thing it really kind of does something to are the two kicking robots. And just based on how the previous fights went, I don't think that really matters. So let's have... Yeah, let's have Whacker come in. Provoke. We do need Titus to get into... We want all three of these characters to get into... Oh. Okay, that was not a good use of 4MP. Why did I think they were vulnerable to provoke? I guess it's the kicking robot only from this area. Well, that probably isn't such a big deal, but obviously spewed MP for no reason. And it did kill Lulu. Okay. Still not a big deal. So now what we need to do... Yeah, keep you in the party just defending. Switch you off from... Yeah, so just make sure you take a hit, which you have. So you defend. You can switch for Oren. Nope. Titus's HP really isn't important here. That's not entirely true. If he's just under half HP, which he would be with a defend here. Well, if he hits himself, then Oren can just kill the monk. If he misses himself, then gets hit by the rifle, yeah, whatever. I'm just trying to think of scenarios where Titus's exact HP here would matter much. Well, he can, yeah. Let's have him try and hit himself. Alright. Alright, well that'll do. Yeah, we have triple SOS HP, okay. Alright, made a marathon out of that. And that was... Yeah, now it just gets harder. So... Get you strolled up. Get you strolled up. Part of the problem I have with using Ultima against the second or fourth encounters is that it guarantees a kill on both flamethrowers, but then I get thrust kicked. I get put down to one character by the thrust kicks. And unless I'm casting slow with Oren in the same battle, right? Yeah, unless I'm casting slow with Oren in the same battle, then no. Yeah, it just is very awkward. Well, it seems very awkward. Alright, hold on a second though. No, no extra slow touch. Yeah. We did kill a sandworm, but it didn't give us anything useful. So, Provoke on the YKT should prevent Thrust Kick, though, at least until Whacker's KO'd. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I think I'm seeing a way. I think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to use Ultima for this encounter, or I'm not planning to, but I think I can set up a way to use both Ultima and Slow from RN and make the fourth encounter much safer if I want to. I'm still not sure about that though, because I think Ultima. I think we're in so much trouble in the fifth encounter if we're not immediately getting the rifle dudes out of the way. So, alright, let's start getting set up here. So, Null Blaze, Death Touch. You're on Null Blaze, First Strike, Poison Touch, Regen Break Knuckles. This doesn't really matter anymore. And Danger Arm God Sleep, but yeah. Now who do I want in my front line and what's my plan here exactly? We got super lucky on this second fight last time. I think unfortunately this is the chances of just getting through this next fight, basically no matter what I do, are very low. I think we kind of use the same logic as before, that a Death Touch attack is better than a Sleep Strike attack on the very first turn. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly awkward. It's certainly awkward if I kill both monks before I'm ready, but that's not. I mean, I can always, if I really want to avoid that scenario, I always can. So I mean, that's not a problem. So I think we're just going to go like this, and 50-50 that first flamethrower monk, pretty much. Okay, let's go. Check Rigu's turn first. No, she goes after all the enemies. And we want to take out the one who's acting slightly earlier. Nope. Alright, well now we're screwed because Aaron just dies. Yeah, so that combination of things just wrecked us. Alright. Seems like you have to rush down the fifth encounter. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm going to step up for a minute and grab some more water. I'll be back for the end of the cutscene. Okay. Let's go again. Alright, we got a Riku turn here. Rip Kamari. And rip me. Yeah, these fights are really, really bad. I don't know what I thought. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like I thought about them and thought they would be fine, but I got too distracted. I mean, this is when I was planning the challenge and thinking about how to do things. I did get, yeah, I didn't really think these fights would be as bad as they are. The trouble is, when you're planning the challenge out on paper, it's easy to think like, okay, if we got MP stall for Lulu, it would be fine, without thinking that with Lulu not really landing any last hits on Cactus, it's kind of, you know, sure, MP stall on Lulu would be fantastic, but are you really going to farm for it? So, yeah. I don't think Riku gets a turn here, no. So, I'm gonna have to ask you to die more frequently than you are doing. So if I didn't add provoke on Whacker, which I've not used apart from one time when I targeted an immune enemy, so I won't count that. And we got game over anyway. So if I didn't take provoke, I'm pretty sure there's no ability I could take that would help with these fights, but also let me get past Defender X. But maybe I'll think about that, since we have hit another roadblock. So by the time we get to Defender X, we can access SOS Haste from farmed from ogres in the arena. We can access more SOS regens if we want from capturing Iron Giants. We can get counterattack. We have rematch on Whacker. Other bits and pieces. Well, but Protect doesn't get me past, doesn't let me beat Defender X. I agree it would be useful in these fights though. Against Defender X, I don't have enough MP, and there's nothing I can do to manipulate things so we can kill it with magic. It's just we just run out of MP. We don't even. I'm not sure we're even going to do that much of its health. Like we'll do 2/3 of its health at best, maybe. So we have to survive for a long time with physical attacks, and without provoke, I think it's just too difficult to keep characters alive. We have Riku, who could have SOS haste and could have life, or does have life, but that I don't think is anywhere near enough. She only has a few castings of it. We can't get her more MP until we have access to Zombie, but we don't have access to Zombie by then, so well, on the bright side, I won't spew that provoke off this time. Well, I'm going to keep trying this, at least for another hour or so, and possibly tomorrow. If it gets to the point where I stop enjoying it and it's just sort of miserable, then I can think about adding an ability and accepting not getting as far. But I'm not going to do that just yet, I think. And if I was to do that, then I think Protect would be a decent shout. It's a bit unfortunate though that Whacker would only be able to cast it once, but that would still make things easier for sure. Aha! Get dead. Alright, Lulu down. That's unfortunate, but we do at least win. Yeah, no use prolonging this fight now. We just want to have my SOS HP character set up. That's not the way to do it. Yeah, Cheer I don't think is doing enough in these battles. We still can't do what I want there. Well, that's fine. Kamari having slightly more HP is actually not horrible either. Can always just let Whacker die at the end of the battle, I guess. I don't want him to die now, though. Okay, they just shot Aaron. Okay, that's SOS on Titus. Do I have time to switch with Waka now? I do. Good. And so we'll finish the fight with Riku. And you should be, yeah, you'll always get a turn there because it's stick speed. Yeah, 15 times 2 versus 10 times 3. Okay, good. Yeah, so too bad we didn't get MP on Lulu, but we got through this at least. Okay, and we don't have anything else to do here. Nope. Okay, one down. I wonder if, like, a fire... Can the Flamethrower Monks drop Fire Ward? I know it's a rare. They don't drop much... No, they don't. They drop Death Ward. Okay. They also drop Magic Counter, which is kind of a cool ability, but not for this battle. Or not for these battles. So yeah, sadly not going to get any useful drops. Most likely not getting any drops at all. What are we doing for fight number 2? So we have some... Let's get this sorted out first. Okay. So, you back to Regen Bracer. Null Blaze, doesn't matter. Null Blaze. Switch you to Null Blaze. Everything else is good. What formation are we going? I think we're doing this. So we need, it's a 50-50. Yeah, it's a 50-50 on the Death Touch on the Monk, and that's not even enough to guarantee victory. Yeah, alright. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back and fight the second battle. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. It occurred to me there's an argument here for having Lulu in the front line and Waka out of it. Partly for the dodge chance on Lulu with the robot, but also because the very first attempt where I got through this battle, I had Waka put to sleep the first flamethrower, and the first flamethrower's turn got Aaron a regen tick that let him survive the second flamethrower after being hit by the robot, and I think that is worth considering, because otherwise, even if like, Death Touch doesn't do that for me, right? Death Touch takes out the monk completely, so then I need the robot to not hit Aaron, which is yet another sort of slice of luck. And yes, even though Sleep Touch, you know, putting them to sleep is not as good as killing them, I don't think... I think this maybe does make more sense. So, yeah, so it's Lulu who starts in the front line. Okay, let's go. Yeah, no turn there. Target the guy who's going first. Nice. Okay, we lost Waka. Now... let's see. Kind of want to change to slow touch to put the robot under slow, but then and just hope the robot doesn't hit Titus. I think Titus, yeah, I think I had a turn a tick earlier here. In my first attempt. Alternatively, could go straight for a Death Touch on the active monk. Those are the two options. I think I go for the Death Touch on the active monk. Just because... shoot. Yeah, just because I didn't get that turn, but now... yeah, now we're sort of screwed. If I defend with Aaron, he can survive the robot attack, but then he dies to the flamethrower. If I do this, we survive the flamethrower, but we need the robot to target Lulu and miss. But I mean, I guess that's all I can do at this point. Yeah, there's no way... hold on. Yeah, I mean, there's no way one regen tick... there's two regen ticks. I think the max damage roll is like 415 against Aaron defending. But that's not going to be enough HP. It's quite close though, I think. Slow on the robot. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't knock its turn, delay its turn by enough. So if I did this, then I'd need... Yeah, if I did this, I'd need the robot to be targeting Lulu and missing. If I'm gonna need that to happen anyway, I'd rather have Riku try and... Ugh, no, the options are all just horrible here, aren't they? Maybe slow on the robot is the least bad one. So can we do better than needing the robot to target Lulu and miss? If I defend with Aren, and the robot targets him, then that's no good, like I was just saying. Yeah, okay. I guess I need the robot to target Lulu and miss. In that case, would I rather have the robot under slow? Yeah, I guess I would. We need that at some point anyway. It's going to be extremely awkward with both monks alive and only one asleep to have Tidus do the slow touch attack, so yeah, I think I agree. That roll of 490 was definitely killing us. Alright, yeah. I think I forgot how lucky I got with the second battle on that first run through. Feels like any status missing is just almost game over. Alright, I'll try that next time. I feel like I've tried that before and it's never seemed to make any difference, but yeah, I'll try it next time. Oh, you want me to combine the 2 times with the 2 times? Right. I don't think the in-game 2 times speed does anything to the whole of that sequence, but yeah, like I said, I'll try it. Alright, we'll get a stone touch attack with Riku. That's good. That's fine. You gotta die, sir. Nice. Okay. Well, if I put one of these guys to sleep, we're losing at most one character, even if... Yeah, we're losing at most one character, even if this fails, is what I was trying to say. Alright, it did fail. Do I come and make a... Stone Touch attack against that guy? I don't think so. Taking Aaron out of the party doesn't seem like a great idea. Wow, Aaron doing his best guard impression here. Just bullet magnet. Okay, that's certainly great. We get Lulu to survive. We should be able to set things up to steal MP now. So have Titus come in and defend. You leave. Yeah, we don't need to bother with poison. Whacker just defend. Okay, you can start hitting this dude. Okay, they're just not shooting Titus. I mean, it doesn't matter too much, I guess. There we go. Alright. No, let's not do that. Switch you for Riku. Let's set up a turn to switch to sensor. Well, I should be able to counter 5, but somehow it's hard. But we're just not doing a great job on the timing. Might have a chance on Riku's turn. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, okay. We can hit this guy again. Yep. And we'll give him another hit. Okay, and 3 more on the others, on the other one. That's a crit, so that goes up to 3. Okay, so everything's set up now. Let's just give Lulu as much time as we can. Ozma is wise, which I guess might not be for a little while here. Okay, actually Lulu taking a turn here and defending because she's that bit slower. Oh no, it's on the exact same tick as that guy, okay. Fine. So Lulu can now... Yeah, haven't quite got this arranged correctly, have I? That's fine, we can just be more patient. We're definitely gaining ticks with Riku, so Riku just mashes defend and eventually gets a turn very soon after the monks, like now. Okay, that's fine then. Right. So I want to do a double cast here. I do want to steal MP off of Kimari, but one monk gets a chance to shoot. Yeah, no, this timing's still not good enough. Okay, that'll have to do. Oh yeah, that timing's. Oh yeah, this works. This works now. Good, good. So, for Kimari, because I just wanted to make sure that the monks only get one shot each. They're not even gonna. Yeah, the monks only basically get one chance to shoot Lulu, rather than more than that. Okay, so Osmos, you, Osmos, you. Aaron kills the monk we Osmos from. You can switch to Nullblaze now. Lulu just dodged. That works. So we get to get Lulu up to 82 MP again. Yep, because Titus can come in here and survive the HP damage with defend. Yep. Actually, I want Wacker's MP as well. I want to set it up so that the rifle only has one chance to kill Lulu and have a chance of having a very last... Oh, do I want Osmos Wacker though? Wait. So the advantage of Osmos and Wacker is I'd have over 90 MP. The disadvantage of Osmos and Wacker would be Wacker wouldn't be able to use Provoke on the mechs. So Fight 2 has been the obstacle, but Fight 4 is obviously just as bad. I don't think I do Osmos. I don't think I do Osmos Wacker. I aim... Yeah, no, I don't think I do Osmos Wacker. So we can just do this right now. Okay, now all I have to sort out is HP. Yeah, that's fine. So Wacker... You already have Danger Arm got equipped, yeah. Okay, Lulu died, that's fine. SOS HP on Wacker, that's good. So that's all the HP setup we need, so we can just win. Okay. Oh, we did pick up a Death Ward shield for Titus. Hooray! I think that is stone useless, but whatever. Don't forget the 12 MP on Titus. So same decision as before regarding who do I actually want in the front line out of Wacker and Lulu. It's too bad that Riku doesn't more consistently go before the flamethrower monks, but because she doesn't, I think it doesn't really make any sense for her to be in the front line. Yeah, I think it's this. I think it's what I did last time. Yeah. Kamari has enough HP to actually survive a flamethrower hit. Could remember that. Don't think it's going to really matter. Okay, Riku goes after one monk, that's not good enough. Target the guy who's going first. He is asleep. This is the situation why we wanted to do that. Does Aaron have enough HP though? He does not. Ah, the fact that that's not consistent really sucks. It wasn't even a max roll on the damage from the robot, so I must have just gotten lucky with the damage variance. Okay, well, we know for next time not to bother with. I should have Lulu outside the party and Waka in it. Yeah, but we can't beat the robot without Oren. Okay, but one advantage. Yeah, I'm not sure that's. I'm not sure it's. I don't think Titus. Oh no, Titus. The reason Titus didn't get this turn last time is because Waka died. Yeah, so the initial counter values at the starting party does kind of matter a little here. I should consider not having Aaron in the front line, I guess. Yeah, well, this is just over. He wasn't. He was like 7 or 8 HP off surviving that. All right, I'll try the double speed up. Well, we can just straight up skip that scene, that part of the scene. I don't think the odds of beating Battle 2 or Battle 4 with the Stratum I'm using is better than something like 1 in... I don't think it's better than like 15 to 20%, and it might not even be as good as that. I guess I was slightly buoyed by my success in the very first time around. But, yeah, I just got lucky. I may be getting slightly better at judging how long it takes for the HP to charge up, on the bright side. No extra Riku turn. Flamethrower did not die. Lulu did. Yeah, yeah. Switch and go for Stone Touch on the Flamethrower and try and... yeah. Well, hold on. What if I do this and whack a Sleep Strike and I don't have Aaron in the party? Does that make any sense? Not particularly. Have to disable the Flamethrower. And if that succeeds... I mean, if Riku lands a Stone Touch, that's fine. If Tidus lands a Stone Touch, that's fine. The problem is, if I miss, I might just screw it either way. Pretty much, right? Well, Tidus isn't guaranteed to die to the Flamethrower HP damage. And might not get shot by the monks. Alright, well he's asleep. Tidus did get shot once, but at monks. Okay. So you come out. I think I should attack the Baron here, even though the monks are getting 4 turns in a row, because... yeah. Because we're sort of so far behind in the fight. And with the monk being asleep, we get this extra turn. Yeah, that actually worked out fine. So that guy has been asleep now for 2 turns, I believe. We don't have a way... oh no, we can Stone Touch him. Right. Let's not go for that right now, though. Let's go for... yeah, Wakka's HP is actually not bad here either. That would have been good sleep to get. If I bring in Riku... yeah, so Riku and Wakka each die to both monks, both rifle monks targeting them, even with the regen tick in between. It's the same chance of petrification as poison, but does poison even win us the battle? It might do. I think we should go for petrification. Nice. Okay. Well, that worked out. Yeah, so now the Flamethrower is awake again, that's a problem. We do have Tidus with Null Blaze, if we can get a character to have a turn between them. I think this has to be a Sleep Strike attack. Yeah, I think Wakka's our best bet at... I think I just make this attack with Wakka. Yeah, okay. He's back asleep. Now we have a little time again. So Wakka... so I can make a... yeah, we have a little time again. I can try to petrify this guy, and Riku is the right character to do that. Okay, now she can't survive the rifle damage without defending, so let's switch to Aaron. Poison would pretty much win this, I think. Okay, Flamethrower is still asleep. Well, I guess, yeah, the only good thing about this fight is that at least the sleep has been landing. Well, the fact we haven't lost yet, that's a good thing. I should not be so pessimistic. We want to just take quick actions until they wake up here. Oh, no, hold on. Oh, I messed up there. Yeah, I messed up there. I should have had... No, Waka doesn't have Nullblades. No. Well, maybe I did kind of still mess up, because I could have had Nullblade tied to this, plus Aaron going after the Flamethrower Monk. And Aaron should have regened up from the other character's turn by the time it gets another turn. Yeah. It's okay, though. We can still wait... Yeah. Okay, he wakes up. Pretty sure if Aaron defends, he can survive both here. Should have kept more track of their HP, because both these guys are getting a little weak. I think I go for the Petrify on... No, I think I go for Sleep on the Flamethrower. Alright, now maybe I have to go for Petrify. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this works. It's not pretty, but it worked. Let's get you set up for SOS HP, which you will after this turn. Yeah, now Aaron just solos the monk. Okay. No, it is what it is. Okay, so now we need to think about this order question. And I think now I lean towards having Lulu... Yeah, now... Well, I think I maybe consider having Aaron out of the party. Because Aaron is the only one of HP to survive the kicking robot attack. But if he's going to get killed by the flamethrower anyway, or at least a decent fraction of the time... Yeah, the fact that he doesn't consistently survive, even when Waka lands that first sleep attack, just yeah. But then who is going to be in the front line? Right, there actually isn't a better alternative though. We just have to hope the robot does not kill... we have to just hope the robot doesn't hit Orin. and go for the first strike death touch, I think. Oh, shoot. Almost forgot to switch back to first strike. Well, that would have been a good way to lose. Oh, and this needs to be null blaze. Yeah, I need to sort my equipment out. Yeah, those are fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, now we're good. There's just the really frustrating thing is there's no good outcome for the first robot attack other than Lulu dodging or what happened in that first attempt, which was with that the HP damage from the robot attack leaving Aaron with enough to regen thanks to the, putting the right monk to sleep kind of thing. It's so bad if Waka or Lulu get KO'd right at the beginning. Just so bad. So maybe we're back on this plan. So this is what I tried to do last time. And the sleep landed, but then Aaron died anyway. It's just like... Alright, let's try this. Hope that the damage adding together to kill Aaron last time isn't particularly frequent. Or yeah, I hope that generally doesn't happen. Okay, that looks like a high roll from the flamethrower counter values. It is indeed. Well, he's asleep. Aaron is killed. Waka is killed, rather. I do get time to switch and go for the slow touch here. You need to kill this dude.
Hey.
No. Well, if that inflicted slow... It didn't. But maybe Aaron... Yeah, Aaron just dies to the flamethrower who's still alive if I do that. And the alternative is... Well, the alternative is Riku, is Lulu dodging another robot attack, but that's the only alternative. Yeah, and that guy's just refusing to die. Okay, fair enough. Oh, wow, she did dodge again. Okay. Yeah, well, we just missed three death touches, and that's enough to do it. I'd be more willing to just fire off the slow, like at the start of that battle, except that I think it just leaves me in the same bad scenario for Battle 4, and if I'm gonna, have to get very lucky on one of those, better I have to get very lucky on number 2 than number 4. I guess if I tried to use Ultima for Battle 4, so what would my plan be if I was going to use Ultima for Battle 4? The problem in that case is the following, which is the only turn I can guarantee getting before the robot is the first strike turn. If I slow the robot, like again, that only works for one out of the two battles. So the other battle, I have to hit with slow touch, and I just don't see how. Like, landing ultimate just doesn't do that much damage to the kicking robot. It's got over 4,000 health as well. So I still have to land slow touch, and the problem with Ultima is it knocks the monks out right away, and then we lose 2 party members to thrust kicks. So yeah, and I'm still not seeing a better plan given where we are. Oh, we want to turn that off though. So which battle would I cast Protect in if I did add Protect to Whacker instead of Provoke? Yeah, it's really too bad I didn't get a better drop off when to go, but yeah, it's just so miserable to farm for that. Because SOS Haste could do something for us here as well, as it often can. Maybe Protect lets Aaron solo the mech, even if it's not under slow. No, this is the same thing that happened before. Alright. Well, now we're screwed. Well, Whacker was dying there anyway. Oh, yeah. What if you had Osmos on Whacker, zombie attack on someone else, going for MP replenishment, and the ability to zombie and life enemies? Yeah, so zombie and life does work against the monks. I think yeah. So there'd be basically a whole bunch of faffing around with zombie attack and MP transfer, or cheating MP for free, I guess, against Evray. In theory, giving us much more MP right now. Yeah, I mean that would be. I don't know. That maybe would work out better. I'm kind of reluctant to. I'm more open to switching Provoke to something else than I am to sort of walking back that much, but it's an interesting idea. I had considered zombie attack as well, it's just sort of ran out of ability slots. What if I had haste on Waka? The problem with that is the enemies here are all faster than us, and if I'm using my first right turn to cast haste, I guess that still does do something in the sense that it would let Lulu get the next turn and get down her Death Touch attack, and then she would be hasted for the rest of the fight. Don't know if that's more or less useful than Protect. Okay, well we don't have it right now anyway. If you had haste on Waka, it would be used up on Evray, and that would be that. Would you mean it would be used up on Evray? I mean, I beat Evray without using any ability on Waka. Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I was meaning in addition to haste to get. I'm still trying to think of a. I really don't want to refight Evray, honestly. As bad as these fights are, so I'm still trying to just think through what ability can we change right here for this autosave, basically. And I was thinking of haste in that context. There's also Shell. So Shell and Aaron would have the damage from the flamethrowers. Let's not think about that right now, but I will think about that, I think. I think this is my last attempt before putting some more thought into abilities again. Okay, this is no bueno. Yeah. Yeah, Shell. I mean, Shell has the same problem in Battle 2 and 4, which is that it doesn't. I'm foregoing. Yeah, again, if I'm using it on my first strike turn, I'm foregoing. Status infliction. Well, we're just dead here, I think. If I yeah, we're just dead. Yeah. No, yeah, Noble's. No, that's a consideration. Actually, that's smart because Waka would be able to get out of the party before the kicking robots attack if I use the first direct turn to cast. Yeah, that's because that might actually work. I like that more than yeah, and you can actually cast it multiple times. I actually like that more than Protect or Shell or anything else. I don't know why I'm still in this battle though. Rather than focusing on abilities, another idea would be to change this figure to starting loop cluster. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of ways I could modify. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways I could sort of tweak things to make it easier if I wanted to get away from the original challenge idea. That's true. But yeah, Nullblaze actually helps me in this battle, this first battle too. Alright, I'm gonna try Nullblaze. Yeah, I mean, I did kind of suspect at the beginning that this, once I put a bit of thought into it, I did kind of think that this challenge would be kind of a bit too difficult. I thought that for the wrong reasons, admittedly, but I did think that. So I kind of had in mind not really, you know, it's going to be one of those challenges that just doesn't get that far through the game unless I do relax restrictions. And I generally don't like relaxing restrictions, although I guess I can still think about it. So another thing is just that I have to go back to work next week. I could possibly stream Monday and Tuesday, but I probably won't. I can stream on Sunday, and I can stream tomorrow. I'm trying to see if I can fit in like at least a stream once a week on Sunday afternoons kind of thing, even once work's back to normal, but I'm not 100% on that. Not that, I mean, when I'm going to be streaming doesn't bear that much on what I do for the challenge rules, I guess, but I suppose I was thinking I don't want to make too many changes right now because I'm probably not going to stream too much more in the next little while. Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I didn't use life yet because in my successful attempt against Evray, we just used one haste to get and then osmosed the rest of Riku's MP. But if I gave Riku Osmos instead of life, then she could potentially get a haste to go available for battle 2. All right, let's not worry about that right now. Let's try the Nullblaze strat, and I do want Nullblaze for this first battle. But you are right, yeah, thanks for mentioning that. I had sort of just thought of life as being locked in, but I think you're right, I don't think I... Oh, did I use it against Wendigo, actually? No, because Riku got... The successful attempt... Yeah. The successful attempt against Wendigo, I think Riku got KO'd right at the beginning, but they didn't have... it didn't have Protect and Shell. Okay, so what am I doing? Alright, well let's get Aaron's HP charged up. Yeah, there are still some options. I mean... The thing is, I don't think there is any other way past Altana. And if we're not getting further than Altana, I almost... In some sense, it doesn't make much difference to me whether I'm hard-walled by Altana or I'm dying over and over to these battles until I get bored of playing, kind of thing. But yeah, I hadn't considered life. I don't think I did use it at any point. I'm not 100% on that though. I didn't use it for Everay, and I don't think I used it for the successful Wendigo attempt, but maybe there was somewhere in between. Alright, so what's our plan for this battle 1? We can have Waka come in and cast Null Blaze, and that's 30 ticks on from tick 0. So he's guaranteed to get a turn, at worst case, on the same tick as the fastest Rifle Monk. So I do like that. It does mean we're not just death touching the Rifle Monk. Oh, sorry, the Flamethrower Monk. Although the fact that that's a 50-50. I mean, the idea, I guess, of using Null Blaze in the first battle is to do better than a 50-50, which it feels like we might be able to do. Still think I don't need... Yeah, still not really a reason not to drop down HP, but have the regen starting on Riku. Let's just make sure... Yeah, switch to Null Blaze, just make sure this editing worked correctly. The HP on my other characters is still awkward though. Do I put Riku in the front line instead of Aaron and have her get the Null Blaze? Because then... I think I maybe want to do... Maybe Null Blaze on Aaron is not bad because... Yeah, maybe Null Blaze on Aaron is... not bad, because I do still get a chance to bring in Lulu and Death Touch the Flamethrower Monk. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Oh, that needs to be Sleep Strike. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I don't think Riku's getting a turn before Flamethrower Boy. No. Doesn't... Yeah, I shouldn't have... Doesn't make too much sense to have Kimari get this Null Blaze, to be completely honest with you. I don't know... Yeah, I wasn't thinking that through super carefully. Alright, well that worked. So now we can win. Although we would have won regardless. Okay, both hit Aaron, that's good for us. We get to keep Kimari at this HP, which is whatever. Come in and do a Sleep Strike attack. Okay. Guess I have Riku come in and try and petrify. Maybe I don't try and petrify him. He's gonna get one shot, but it's unlikely to kill. It's unlikely to kill Lulu. Well, okay. We lose out on MP now, but that's fine. We're still winning this battle, and I think Null Blaze can shine in battle 2 as well. So now we just want to finish the monks. The only other consideration is SOS HP on Waka and Titus. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a consideration for leaving Waka or Titus out of SOS HP, because certainly not Titus. With Waka's HP right now... Okay, cheers Blitz. Yeah, I'll be streaming same time tomorrow. I'll be streaming something, exactly what it is, maybe TBD, but something. Thanks for hanging out. So 392 HP on Waka is not enough to survive. Yeah, I don't think it makes any sense to have Waka at this HP. I was thinking he might survive the physical attack of the kicking robot with a defend, but that I can't see a situation where that comes up, and that's not guaranteed because it can do over 800. So yeah, we'll get Waka into SOS HP and Titus. No reason to let one of these monks live though, so let's just try and kill this guy. That's good. So Danger Arm go for you. We don't need to do anything with your HP now. And we need Titus to come in. At this point, probably... Yeah, Titus hitting himself a couple of times is probably just the best. Well... Alright. Okay, there's Titus. Yeah, everyone else's HP is fine. Okay, so now let's get Arn HP strolled. So with the access to Null Blaze, we certainly want Aaron in the starting lineup. That's sort of a no-brainer, and Waka's going to be out of the starting lineup. So I think the question is... I think there is a question for this third slot though, because there's some chance that Riku goes before one but not the other Flamethrower Monk. And I'd much rather Riku get killed by the robot than Waka. Well, much rather might be a bit strong, but it's still... If someone's got to die, better it be Riku for this battle. So, no blaze on you. Yeah, so I think here, Titus's first strike turn, switch for Waka, Waka casts Null Blaze. Then Waka gets a turn before the any of the enemies, and he can switch in Lulu and go for Death Touch on, well, if there's one of the monks. If there's a monk that's going before Riku, would target that one. Riku would then have one Null Blaze. Ah, no, yeah, okay. I'd actually target the monk that went second. Yeah. But in any case, I can make use of Null Blaze on Riku, and that does give me another turn sooner. And it means Auron can't die from the opening turn, so the robot hitting Auron is actually fine, I believe. Yeah, it will... I mean, I feel like I still kind of need the first status attempt to take out one of the monks, but anyway, for sure we're in a much better position, or a better position than we were previously, so just the last check of things here. Yeah, let's go. Unfortunately, both the flamethrowers go before Riku. Yeah, but that's what I was talking about. Worst case, he gets his turn on the same tick as the robot. So we just try and take out... yeah, whoever's going first is the target now. And he's dead. And Riku dies, but that's kind of what the plan / compromise was. Robot is getting another turn very soon, of course, which is not good. I don't think Titus has time to switch to slow touch. No, he doesn't. So I think I do... So Aaron hasn't taken any damage yet. I think I do a dummy weapon change with Aaron. Maybe I should cast... casting slow doesn't really... So what am I doing here? I'm doing a dummy weapon change, then bringing in Titus and going for a weapon change. So he'll get a turn. Yeah, he will get to attack before the robot's next turn and go for the slow. And yeah, okay. Alright, well, now we are screwed. Maybe... Okay, maybe not. But we do have to use slow at the very least. Because we do survive double flamethrower here. Oh, right, but now nobody survives the kicking robot attack, so yeah. Yeah, well, Noblaze helped a little bit, but the reality is I still need a lot of luck with that. Yeah, I did not think at the start of the stream that would be still here after 4 hours, but that's okay, the game is like that sometimes. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, it is about 5 o'clock. Alright, I'm gonna stop the stream for the time being. We'll be back streaming tomorrow afternoon at around 1 PM again, probably. I'm not completely sure what I'll do then. I might press on with this. I might reload an earlier save in this challenge and try and do things a bit differently, or I might do something completely different. But anyway, I'm done for today. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it too much. It's like, this happens in a lot of the challenges I play, so I'm not too down about it. And there's a lot of fun things about this challenge, even if we do sort of get stuck and can't get through this, so it's all good. Well, thanks a lot for watching. And yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, MP Stroll on Lulu would be a big deal. I definitely underestimated the importance of that. Alright, see ya.